Hello, hello. What's up, everybody? Welcome to the channel. My name is Alchemy. Today we're going to be making some sounds, having some fun, goofing off, doing the thing while I try to figure out what I'm going to be doing with the rest of the channel. But as of now, give me 1 second. Try to get this filled up and this pushed in. There we go. Yeah, there's a new update from Mesh that I've been having a lot of fun with as of late, and we'll probably just play around in here for a little bit while I figure out what I want to do. But they addressed some of the major things that I was hoping that they would, well, fix, and they were already supposed to be there in the first place, but they were just kind of there. But I mean, man, now like this thing is such a powerhouse, it's kind of insane. There are a couple of minor bugs that are still present, but they're kind of negligible. And I'm not really here to necessarily advertise this today, but we will be doing some stuff in this, and I'm excited to do so. So yeah, let's go ahead and jump in and get started. I'm gonna be making a base, and this is kind of where I've been trying to practice getting comfortable with it, as like obviously I'm way faster in phase plant and all of that, and that might not ever change, but still want to see if I can get kind of close for some of the tools that I like to build, and we'll see what happens from there. Let's grab a wave shaper. The wave shaper. Just make some cool stuff. I forgot this has oversampling on there. That's pretty dope. For the rest of you, what's up? How's life? How's it going? What's going on in your world? Set this to bipolar and make this a little bit slower. Cool. Let's grab an EQ. Let's try that again. And duplicate that. Get rid of this. And I think that working on this one at a time might be the way to go, as doing this gives me a little bit more insight and a little bit more to work with while I'm trying to configure this. Just busy summer vibes, mostly good stuff. Lots of golf lately. That's cool. What like where are you in the world, and do they have like a lot of good golfing clubs or courses, or I guess that's what you would call it, yeah. So doing it this way seems to be much better than the way that I'm used to. And the benefit of this, of just like one at a time, really helps me dial in what I'm trying to, excuse me, what I'm trying to lock in. And even though the EQ is wonky, it's still usable. I just have to get used to it. And unfortunately, like a lot of the magic is like right here where these frequencies kind of run into each other. But I think that if I just go one at a time, it should be okay. I live in Denver. I'm going to a golf trip in Arizona, Scottsdale later this year. We go to the peak, everything else. Let's see. Today it is 94 where I'm at. So it's not too bad, but it's a little toasty. But I mean, now that we're getting into July, it's about to get a lot worse. Okay, sweet. That's exactly what I was hoping for. So I'm glad that that's predictable. I do miss Denver. I used to go out there a lot for tricking gatherings and stuff. And um, especially this time of year is just like awesome. At some point in my life, I really just want to live in a place where it rains a lot, but not like gross, probably not like Portland or something, but somewhere that has like that's really pretty and lots of greenery. Uh, I think we're gonna do 3K here. But yeah, guys, freaking Mesh has like had a huge glow up, and it's been a lot more fun to use. Good vibes in Colorado. It's just so expensive. It's just so expensive to live out there. But I do go to Colorado, or have been to Colorado a lot. I've thought about moving there. So what was it? I guess 11 years ago, before I got into Circus LA, I was trying to decide on whether or not I wanted to go to Colorado or I wanted to go to Vegas. And my buddy Isaiah convinced me. I met him at Colorado actually, but he was visiting from Vegas and he was already in Circus LA. My one bedroom is 2,000 a month. Dog. Oh my god. No. No. Why? Fuck that. I mean, if you can, if you can make it, big ups to you, but my brother, no. I can't do that, dude. Especially not with this job. Let's do a road. Look close to all my nephews and nieces, but I want to buy a house eventually, and it's tough. I'm getting there though. Man, yeah, mad respect, dude. Mad respect. That's fuck. I'm just over here in my little world, just making fucking bleeps and bloops and shit, But Jesus, man. Um, I think we'll take the output of the sub for this. And then we can just duck the mix. It's interesting that you can modulate the... Wait, what is this? Oh, you can modulate the phase of this? That's kind of insane. My one bedroom house is around 300. One bedroom house? What? Did you mean 3,000? Three bedroom is 1,400, but I have to live in Florida. What's up, Chrome? That doesn't sound too bad. So like I'm paying, well, Corey and I are paying 1,200 for here. That's a shit. I mean, hey, like maybe not. Maybe it's, it's a one bed, but it's all you need. It's got your kitchen and your bathroom and, a living thing or whatever. Like I always imagined, oh, I live in an apartment. Okay. Okay, that's a little different. I thought you were saying that you live in a house. I was like, what? Also, welcome. Yeah, that makes a lot more sense. At least from my perspective. Let's put some noise over this. Let's give this some more distortion. Distortion. Nah, it's all good, bro. At first I was like, what? What the fuck? But no, that's not bad. Um I'm gonna try to see if there's some other like kind of noisy distortion that we can add to this as well. Diode, fold, glass. Let's try this. See if this does anything for us on the high end. Sounds pretty good. Yeah, I agree. Snash. I'll just double click there. Send this into the FN. See if we can get something interesting on this. That's interesting. Wow. Cool. Okay. So what I'm going to do here is throw another EQ on this. Here we go. You can hear it. It's just like a, you know, and sounds pretty cool. Yeah, I'm just not used to the shapes of what all this looks like on here, so creating formants kind of feels like the Wild West when I'm making stuff like this. Which is actually not a problem, mainly because it's different. But listen to that. Oof. As far as the EQ goes, um it's I feel like it's kind of neutral just because it's not super heavy. I mean, how much gain is this? This is 10 decibels of gain, so it's not as noticeable, I'd say, as like EQ plus, but it's also not as transparent as Pro Q. I feel like it's kind of somewhere in the middle. Either way, it's definitely workable. It's just one of those things that I have to not come at this like it's slice EQ. I think is the big thing for me. And there's also a degree of remaking some other racks that I need to try to like find a middle ground for, mostly because of the way that this handles noise. Um, or really what this can do to generate noise. Yo, what's up, Tom? Or Toom Hanks. Hello, Toom Hanks. Welcome. How many of you guys do I have in right now? Sorry, I'm not looking at my data, which it's not pulled up, but can somebody just tell me how many folks I've got in here at the moment? Because I have some questions for you all. I have questions. Colonel. Question number 1. No, I'm joking. Okay, so very quickly, everyone, do me a favor. Go on to where it says join down below the video, and it's going to take you to a stupid video of mine. And all I want you to do is enable membership gifting because it is June 1st, and I am going to give out 10 subs. Unless if we get a cow, then I'll give out 11. So I'm going to give you about 5 seconds to do that, and then we'll do that. This is a small thank you to everybody, courtesy of YouTube, just for transparency. But what's going on here? I am getting ready to send 5 now, and then I'll do 5 more. So everybody, enable it. 3, 2, 1.
Soul Steel!
Hey.
Soul
Hey,
Steel!
hey, hey, hey. All right, so that's 5. No sweat, no sweat. I wish that I could just give the memberships to the people that are here, because that would really incentivize like people to show up, but also like, hey, thanks for being here. Okay, round 2.
Soul Steel!
Hey.
Soul Steel!
All right, congrats to everybody. I'm sorry if you were here and you did not get a sub, but I give 10, at least 10 out, at least 10 every month. So trying to keep my paycheck up. I'm just kidding. I don't really get that much money off of that. Thank you guys for being here. So I talk about this a lot on the channel, and forgive me for sounding like a broken record, but I'm like done with tutorials. I have nothing left to teach. And I am going to be doing mesh content, but I'm going to be doing it for their channel. And so my question to you all is, what are you watching that's music production related on YouTube outside of me? Thank you for being here. And 2, what else can I do? Like what seems interesting? Like where are we at with music production? You know? Like I feel like most people that I have grown with on the channel have like kind of exceeded with me, ascended, so to speak, to where you all don't need education on how to make pads and how to make fucking kicks and snares anymore. Like I think that the majority of my audience kind of has that figured out. So now I'm at this crossroad of like, what do I do for content outside of just streaming? Because streaming is as fun as it is, and as much as I like doing this, and as much as I'm going to keep doing it, that's not going anywhere. I need to have videos that I can actually upload as well. Unless if like we just turn this stream upside down and make it into like crazy fucking fun party time, which I would love to do as well. But um I would love to learn how to make boom bap drums, like different types of basses like FM or DMB genre, but I've already got that. That's the thing. Like I already have videos for that. And that's another problem that I don't know how to solve is like I get questions like this all the time and I'm like, "Hey, did you look at my stuff?" Looking up alternate production workflows, like recently watched Copycat Masterclass and some granular synthesis stuff, different ways to start tracks and ideas for tracks. Yeah, and I think that's great, and I think that you should do that beyond me, 100%. Um, because there are just like, I don't know everything, you know what I mean? And I'm not so full of myself that I'm like, "Yo, I've got this all figured out." Not at all. But you should be doing that. You should be looking at how other people think about music and how they perceive things and whatever, and that should be something that you're able to reflect on, and then, like, maybe even later come back here like you are now and have a discussion about it. That's really where I feel like I serve best, is being a soundboard for stuff. For me, streams of making tracks and your talking head videos are all I watch, really. Yeah, man, that's I get that a lot, but even for the talking head stuff, it's like, what I don't even have anything to talk about anymore. There's, like, nothing left to discuss other than just, like, making better fucking music, right? Productivity videos would be really helpful. I also watch a lot of track from scratch vids, but they're usually edited. Yeah. No, I agree. I think that Minosaur is one of those people that gets it. You know what I mean? I think that he gets it because he thinks about shit in a way that's beyond just how do I how do I do this, and more of why do I do this. And I think that he's also answered a lot of questions that people probably wanted to know but didn't know how to ask. And I think that I've done that in my own way in the past. I think I've got a head start on him with just having a sheer amount of content. But as you can see, like, his subscriber base has just been increasing exponentially, and I think that he deserves it. He also makes really good music. We're also both on the Saturate label. So there's no bias in that. Just, but yeah, man, I have nothing but respect for the guy. Yes. Yes, Chrome. And that's kind of what I'm getting at. Um, like, I think that I did the educational thing, you know? And don't get me wrong, I love teaching. I've been teaching for like 20 years, guys, in one thing or another. Um, I went from teaching tumbling to fucking gymnastics to tricking to martial arts to music production, and then I have a little bit of all of that still that I'm distributing across a very, very small amount of students. But to Face's Patreon, which was really insightful. Cool, cool. I dig it. It's a lot of extra editing work, but considering the streams and the kind of story the track you made would be cool. Yeah, I thought about doing that, and I just need an editor for that, man. I'm also not John Makes Beats. You know what I mean? I'm not John Wayne. John Wayne is kind of in his own lane, and he just does the thing, and I love what he does. Um, I feel like for me, it's maybe not quite as interesting because I'm not like doing I'm not making really fucking dope bangers on hardware. I'm trying to make like shitty ideas on the computer half the time. The other half the time I'm making cool stuff that I really like, but yeah, I don't know. I'm interested in entertaining that idea, but I need to package it in a way that just makes a little more sense. Stranger is good too. Never mind. I'm not going to say anything about that. He's been around for a long time. But yeah, I don't know. The thing is like, if I put 10 hours into editing a video for 500 views, that's not worth it. You know what I mean? But, if I could find a way to put 2 hours into a video edit or something and then do that, but like, I don't know. I also kind of wonder, is like, those people, do you really want to watch the same thing twice? Or would you rather just be here? Just from an efficiency standpoint. You know what I mean? Because like, when you're watching the video on one end, it is consolidated, but you don't you don't get me. I think that's the biggest thing, is you don't get me. And what I mean by me is I'm here. You can literally ask me anything right now, or just like have somebody to kick it with. And I think that's again where I shine best. The difference between me and a lot of other streamers or like content creators is that I actually talk to chat a lot. Unless if I'm like totally locked in. But how can I bring more of that out? More. I need more. I want some more. My snake impression has gotten worse and worse over time. I need to practice it. Heh. Nice. Heh. Okay, I'm gonna keep working on this while we have this discussion. Discuss. Boom 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 bottom. Oh no, I don't want the envelope follower. I do not want that. I wanted this instead. Yeah. Okay. So I know that if this speeds up, bro. Oh, right, right. Okay. Whoa. What the fuck? Yeah. I know that if this speeds up, I'm digging these mesh streams. Vibes. If we weren't already getting it, we wouldn't be here. Yeah. You're right. That's a good point. But I mean, even still, like, I would also hope that you all would not only be here, which sorry for having this expectation, but also like want to watch some shit that you're like, man, I really like watching this, and it's something that you could watch on your own time or whatever. Because I will say, I don't think that these streams are worth watching post. Like, unless if you're just locked in and you're like, yo, for whatever reason, like, Alchemy has the answers. You know what I mean? Alchemy's got the fucking, which I don't think that, but some people seem to do that. But, you think that I just have the sauce or whatever for learning music production or whatever. Like, these streams are not very fun because I'm just doing this shit. I'm like, how about this? How about that? you know, you know what I mean? And it's like, fuck. Okay, so for this, I really want this to like tear. Yeah, you're probably one of those people that I would consider to be in that category. Come on, what's up? What's up, Michael? Well, that's kind of what I was describing as well, though, right? Is like I don't have anything left to teach. As a means of like, what, you guys want another bass tutorial? That's me doing the same shit? You want another bass tutorial? It's like, okay, but fucking been there, done that. Maybe I'm not that smart, but sometimes I have to watch stuff to be done a few times to really get it. I respect that. But also keep in mind, I've got thousands of videos up. You know? Thousands of streams, thousands of tutorials. The only only thing that I don't teach for free is drums. Alchemyverse. This needs a little bit more. What do you want to be known for? Fucking dope tunes? Fucking banana bread at work? Hell yeah. And I would say like that was actually the initial mistake that I made was I thought that if I start making tutorials, people nothing here. People would know me for my music. You know what I'm saying? They would be like, "Yo, this motherfucker like shit, fucking making dope tunes. I want to know how he does what he does." And what ended up happening was he was like, "Yeah, cool sounds. Fuck your music." And I was like, "No, no, please." Once Mesh releases fully, that could be an avenue, just a unique thing. Okay, so I've already discussed it. Also, High Screed, but I am going to be doing the content for Mesh. So you're going to hear my voice all over their channel. I'm in really close touch with Mike, and I really believe in what we're doing here. I really like their outlook as a company. I really like their philosophy. I really appreciate how diligent Mike has been and like updating everything. And I wouldn't really count on Mesh having like a quote unquote, like full release. I think that he's just going to keep updating it and making it better and better, and I'm okay with that. There will be a point where he'll be like, okay, this is the official version, but like he's so inspired to keep doing cool stuff on it that it's probably going to be a while, you know. At the same time, um, I enjoy this plugin. It's a little different than what I'm used to, but I like that it's different than what I'm used to because that means that I'm going to be making different stuff, different sounding things. But I mean, and he didn't even pay me for this, but I've already uploaded like a lot of my staples. Yo, what's up, ISO? Uh, Gatekeep the Pocket. I've already taught the Pocket before the Pocket was even a thing, Michael. Like Rubato was something that I did way before I met Golden Child. You know what I mean? And I would even say that the lesson that I did with Golden Child was not about the Pocket. It was more of like sound designy things, to be honest. Um, but in saying that, yeah, like I've already taught that. It's a branding mistake. If you want to be known for your music, it needs to be front and center. Maybe make a separate channel for it to really showcase your art. Ooh, nice staples. But I mean, yeah. So this is already like snares, snare maker, pads, sub meshes, superior drummer. Did I upload this yet? I don't think I uploaded that. I should probably do that. But like, yeah, I've already got a bunch of stuff on here that not all of these are uploaded. I've only done a handful, but yeah, guys, like I've already kind of gotten my journey started with making content, both for them and also for the packs that I'm going to be trying to put out, you know? But I agree. I don't know. Like, how is the channel supposed to grow though, is the problem, right? So if I'm just uploading my music or whatever, then and what about this channel? Because this is the channel that's making me money. Also, that guy has my respect. Using Res can be kind of difficult for plugins or using native tooling or work for VST stuff, but add graphics to make something usable. Yeah, dude, the guy's cracked. And like I know that there's been a lot of complaints about like whether or not he's vibe coding or not, but we've had several talks about it. He's like, you can't just vibe code this stuff, especially with the way that everything works together and the optimization that's been done as a means of how all of this works in connectivity and like you get what I'm saying? Like you might be able to do a plugin, but with the whole network of how all this shit operates, you can't. You can't. You can't just be like, yo, Claude, make me a fucking modular network that has all of these like intricate details and whatever. Hey, audio programming can be nightmarish when stuff breaks. Can't just vibe code that. Right. And also like the sheer amount of bud bug fixes that have been implemented as well has just been like dude, he's doing a lot. He's doing a lot. He's actually like I actually don't even hardly talk to him as of late just because he's just in the back doing some other shit. Which I will say, and I say this every time, but the next update that's coming out, like you guys are gonna fucking love it. I think that I can't talk about it because well, I don't even know if he's really gonna commit to it or not, but um he started doing some sick visual shit that I was like, yo, this is gonna be awesome. And just other stuff that he's really been optimizing. And like I said, man, this just keeps getting better and better. And I think that for me personally, I want to be at the forefront of this because this is everything that on paper that I would want out of sound design, right? And even though I only pretty much use the first party stuff to build within this, that's just right now. But eventually I'll outbreak and be using like Snap with this stuff or whatever and figure out like what's the best way to go about it. Because the other thing is that you can use this in standalone, which is probably my favorite. Yeah, that's probably my favorite thing about this is I don't even have to run this in Bitwig. Okay, let's get a multi-band dynamics over here. I only run mesh and standalone. Love it. Yeah, that's like super nice, right? Let's do like 120. So, did that just go back to the? Okay. Let's do like 1K. Move this over. This will be like 3K. 5K. This will be like 10K. Something like that. Yep. This channel is basically a learning production channel. Its audience is other producers and maybe super fans who want the behind the scenes. So yeah, I mean, I feel you, and that's why that's why I have to have this conversation every couple of months because I'm like, okay, did this like is this channel is it the end for this channel or like do I just start over and do something completely new? Because I don't have anything left to teach. What do I do? Come on, everybody, they'll be living it up. I'm just kidding. But you know what I'm saying? Hey, Arl, what's up? Yeah, I'm doing good. I'm just bitching right now, as usual. Just bitching about something new. Raise the roof. Raise the roof. Um, yeah. So I don't know, man. I need to figure something out, but I love your bitching, dude. You're the best. Thank you. Well, in that case, you know what really grinds my gears? Nah, it's so basically I've just been asking chat again what I should do with the channel because I'm out of stuff to teach and I'm having an existential crisis about well, what my future of music production looks like as I feel like um I'm falling behind. Not in a sense of like staying ahead being ahead of production tech. You know what I'm saying? But in a sense of like fuck. I don't have anything left to teach and I don't really care for tutorials anymore anyways. So I just I wish I could be entertaining every day. From me to you, from me to you, back to me to you. I wish I could be that person that is just fucking bringing the energy. You know what I'm saying? You've officially peaked. Hey. Yeah, I think as far as teaching goes, I think that I peaked. I think I peaked in teaching in 2022. Well, okay, so like I think another part of that though is I need chat. I can't just do this shit by myself, you know? Like I feel like if there's no one to talk to, I'm just fucking like, "Hey guys, what's up? And how's it going?" And boring, you know, fucking snooze fest, but when chat actually has questions or like there's a live dynamic, which isn't your guys' fault by the way. I'm just saying like it's hard to maintain on a stream by stream basis. Well, I just recommended you to someone who's a well-known preset maker, and he agreed that you've got a great style. Thank you. It's very vague, but yeah. I don't even know what to say about that. Okay, so practicality's sake, we could do the beat making thing. I think you do what you do very well. So thank you. Yeah, I do appreciate that. I think I have potential, but being consistent and just making bangers every day or just making sick fucking sounds every day is just like not part of the program. And so sometimes I need days to where I can just uh figure out something to do when I'm creatively exhausted. And that's why I have you. Fair. Totally fair. I don't know why you have a southern accent today, Arl, but just roll with it. Okay, just for today. That's totally fair. Um, yeah. I don't know. It's what do I not know? What do I still need to explore about music production? I did, believe me. I believe you. I believe you. Hmm. Maybe I should finish this fucking sound and actually do something. Or maybe I could just build a house. Or wait, I don't know. What could this be? This looks like something. It's all jank, but can I Mike, I need parallel lines, man. What the fuck? Okay, that's better. It's gonna drive me crazy. Okay, here's the bridge. And then this is no, it's a tunnel. But no text. Bruh. Why? Okay. Tunnel. Can I change the color of this? I don't think so. What the fuck is that? Okay. Look, I made a little tunnel. You have these lanes and then you drive right in. That's what I'm gonna turn this stream into, is I'm just gonna start drawing with fucking nodes and call it contour, modular contour. There we go. Little tunnel you just drive through. Possibly. I mean, what else am I supposed to do when I just lost my shit? Also, what the see this? Do you see this? It's really not that big of a deal. I'm just being dramatic. All right. Anyway, Okay, so with this little guy, I need this to be a lot more compressed because this is where a lot of the pressure of the sound is coming from. You know what else would be cool? I don't know if this is available or not, but let's see. Can you do this? Oh, imagine if you could modulate the slope. That'd be sick, bruh. All right, let's give this some actual shape. Now that we have this, we can just go in here and modify new. Yes. Wait, no. I thought you could. I I guess not. We need to set this to mono. Myrna Furnick. Ermagard, it's Myrna Furnick. Um, and then I guess some other cool stuff that we might as well try on this is like, let's fuck with the warp modes and see if anything else comes about from this. Mobius? Hmm. 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 Scan. Holy fuck. I think this would be great for like soundscapes and stuff, which we might do here in a second. Excuse me. Okay, so what would happen if I... Actually, let me just do this because that way I can figure this out. Because I'm very curious as to what that sounds like on its own. So if we go in here and we go to the flange. All right, does this actually make a difference if I were to throw an LFO on this? It's too fast. Yeah, kind of. Hmm. Yeah, that sounds like negative flange. That's dope. Yeah, this is all like really interesting. Huh. I really like having these in here. That's pretty cool. It is a little subtle, but it's still something that provides a unique, well, sort of. Unique for me because I never use Serum or whatever. I like Serum on paper. I don't really like Serum as like a thing though. Hmm. What if there was a way that you could apply this? Whoa. And then you could like bake it. I think you actually can, because you can convert this to a wavetable, right? So if if you do that and then you highlight this or whatever, then you can convert it into a wavetable, which I think is that might be fun to fuck with here in a minute. But it would be cool if you could just drag this and then replace the waveform. Let's say like here and just do this and then be like, I don't know, just holy shit, you could do that. What the fuck? That's insane. Insanely sick. I think you guys are right. I've lost my shit today, unfortunately. Straight out of Dogtown. How did I hear about Mesh? Or everyone else? You know what's also cool is I could just go back to this as well if it doesn't work out for me. But yeah, like that could be an interesting way to make wavetables if you think about it. Because if you have something set, how about both? Chat, you guys want to go first? Uh, what was I talking about? Yeah, so if you have something set to be like, I don't know, a quarter of a bar over a ramped LFO. All right, let me write that down. This dev is the top how to auto dev. See that waveform? You can drag it. I'm only hearing about Mesh now through. Wait, today is the first time that you've heard about Mesh? I made a thing. Uh, that was like an intro thing or whatever, and that was on the channel like a few weeks ago. Wavetable making through sound design. Okay, so I wanted to write that down because I've been building a node-based wavetable generator. It works in the browser. That's what's up. Last few streams I've caught. Yeah, I came out with a trailer a few weeks ago. So Mike, the creator of this whole shebang, reached out to me and was like, hey, yo, I know that you use FacePlan, and I've been developing this thing, this modular doohickey that runs third-party plugins. Are you interested? And at first I was like, ah. And then I actually took a look at the thing and I was like, yo, holy shit. So I got in touch with Mike, and from that point on, I was like, okay, this is something that I feel like I can get behind. And that when people reach out to me for plugin stuff, it's usually how it goes. I just have to be more careful now because everyone and their mom is like secretly disguised as AI in sheep's clothing, and it's really fucking annoying. I've got like 5 or 6 different email names that keep reaching out to me over freebeat.ai. And they're like, we really think that this is going to resonate with your fan base. And I'm like, fuck you guys. I'm not down for that shit. Y'all can fuck off. Ain't about that life, fam. Ain't about that life at all. Yeah, it's one of those things that's like obnoxiously and obviously predatory. I'm very aware of new plugins popping up lately, especially from people who weren't developers before. Down with the computers, back to the Stone Age, I say. But how am I going to make my Neurobase with no electronic signal? Is that what you want, Fudge? Is that what you want? Just say it. You hate me. Okay, good. Now that we're on the same page, sticks and stones, you will figure it out. No. How about you figure it out? Making Neurobass acoustically sounds like an interesting video. I don't. Yeah, I suppose you could. But how do you force a signal into mono acoustically? Am I enjoying the new phase plant patch? Wait. No, that wouldn't be mono. That would just be a really small room. That more feature is going to be so fun to play with. Meta plugin, meta plugining. I'm just kidding. They even renamed their plugin to Mesh. No, dude. I still think that Faceplant is still it's its own thing. It's still its own thing. A tin can would be a nice comb filter. Yeah, I'm trying to think like how do you'd have to force it through like an insanely small, almost two-dimensional hallway. You know what I mean? Because even if you put it through one ear, your ear still detects space. And when you talk about like reflections, it alters the signal of how it fills the space, like through the or through the air vibrations. You know what I'm saying? The thing is that signaling stuff like that, especially through acoustic means, you still need to have an electronic signal. Acoustically, all sounds are mono? How do you figure? Yeah, but air and space are three-dimensional. Like if you have an exciter that goes into a resonator, it doesn't just reflect into a single direction. It reflects 360 degrees. So everything is stereo. You know what I'm saying? No. So I'm talking about just like from a metaphysical standpoint, right? Like I think that you're coming at it from your ears and how we perceive sound, but I'm talking about in a metaphysical environment, the airwaves all travel at 360 degrees. And so because of that, just because they're all traveling at the same time. Okay, all right, yeah. This is what I'm saying. Yeah. Because there's absolutely a point to trying to crush a sound into mono. Um because part of what helps with that is having a controlled environment to maintain a constant phase of a signal. You get what I mean? And so if you're in a it's almost like creating a laser beam Because, like, let's say I were to try to make a mono signal inside of this room. Well, the reflections of this room would be bouncing everywhere, and that would be extremely difficult to control and to make a sound that would be as strong as an electronic signal. Phase cancellation would be all over the place. And so you would need to like, and also, yeah, now that I think about it, you would have to have something that's not just a cabinet to amplify the sound even further. So I also feel like the inherent problem with trying to make something like Neurobass is sending a signal that maintains air pressure that actually enhances the air pressure over time. Because if you think about like a light, you can reflect it into a mirror, and the light will get stronger. But with sound, you have to have something more artificial that's going to maintain that. And I think that's why digital changed the world of sound so much more. You get what I mean? Like, I think that you can do certain things to make a sound louder, such as, like, having a giant hall that has, like, really big reflections or whatever, but that kind of falls into a very specific timbre and tonality. No, no, it's interesting to think about, and, like, that's why I'm talking about it because it's worth entertaining the idea, but I'm saying, like, how would you even do that? Because you don't, like, there aren't tools like that that exist that, again, metaphysically, like, change the pressure of air sounds without some kind of electronic device. It's the pressure that I think is the problem. Yeah, whereas, like, with a digital signal, you can just, like, essentially create a Hulk clap through your speakers and make someone explode internally into 1,000 pieces, which is kinda cool to think about, but anyway. Anyhow, what's, one of Corey's famous sayings? "Looking more busted up than a can of biscuits." I think this is a good starting point. Yeah, that sounds sick. Maybe back off of the flanger just a little bit, but for the most part, I think this is a nice, like, starting point of a monster bass. However, I do think that I need to create something like this. This little guy right here, this like disprove rack that I made after watching disprove from, what was it? It was Sample Genie, has become a staple. Wait, where is this? Hmm? Oh, it's Snap Heap. My bad. Multipass rack. Yes, yes, yes. So something like this. This has kind of become a staple in almost everything that I've been messing around with as of late. And so I need to like create a neutral Esh rack that I can start throwing onto this in order to, yeah, do the ting. But I guess before I do that, let me just take all this shit, yoink, and then we'll go right click. Oh, why won't it let me combine into a submesh? It was fixed from before. Nah, what happened? What if I do this? Oh, no, I guess he didn't fix it. I thought... Really? What the fuck? Does it have to have an output? Or like, what if I highlight all of this and go right click? Yeah. All right. I'll address that. There is, but so this was a bug from the previous version, and it's not supposed to be there. But normally you should just be able to highlight everything and then go combine into submesh or whatever. But because there's modulation attached, I believe, I think that's why it's not, why I'm not able to do that. But yeah, so with this guy, I need to recreate this because this just gives it a lot of really nice. See how like fucking crispy that is? Maybe even a bit too much, but yeah, it sounds hella nice. So what I'm going to do, chappies, is just fucking be unhinged today, I guess. But we are going to keep remaking this until I make something that I'm happy with. I'm chuffed. Okay. So we're gonna do this where we move this over here, stranger. We've got our little blueprint right here, which is nice. Hey, 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 hey. I think he's gonna add a thing in the future that lets us pin this. But okay, so just shit. Get out of the way of chat. I'm about to chut out. I'm just kidding. At least this. Okay. You all cannot see it. I'm sorry, but I can. But even still, I cannot see chat. I cannot see chat. You guys play Diablo 2? I cannot carry anymore. I cannot. Okay. Swag. First, let me hop out the motherfucking... Let me try just a regular filter with a shelf? Is a shelf on here? Nested comb. Is there not a ladder? I guess not. There's no shelf in this. Okay, I take it back. We're gonna do an EQ. EQ, mother... Hey, is there anything that you all would like to see me do today? What was that? My God, you can ape the entire submeshes so easily. The movement, it shall be biblical. Just talked to Mike today about the exact same thing with the pinning. He said it's mostly because of the DAW behavior with plugin windows. You can't really control that. Yeah, I talked to him the other day, and I do think he's working on a fix. Macro, or maybe you can't. I don't know. But it'd be fine. Make your stream do a backflip. I am not going to backflip on stream today. I'm sorry. I just don't have it in me. Wait. Wait. Here, you want a backflip? It's not quite a backflip, but it's something like it. There you go. Buy my preset pack. Thanks. Well, he just came out with an update, like, not even 2 days ago. Or, yeah, I think it was yesterday. So it'll happen. I'd agree. It's called a touchdown raised double cork. Hmm? Hmm. You know, that might actually work in my favor where, like, this is already bent down. No, never mind. I'm picky. No, never mind. Okay. $170 to $2.82. Whoa. Whoa. Please don't cross cables. My OCD can't handle that. Thanks. I'm sorry. Did you say that you love to get your wires crossed? Well, look at the. No joking. Yeah. I am too, though. That drives me crazy. I mean, okay, but the problem though is that I end up doing this anyways, which I'm getting ready to do right now. I cannot stand this. This doesn't work for me. And this is one of the inherent problems of modular. So I have to do this anyways. That's why I was like, oh, maybe if I just move it, if I just have this go down to the bottom one anyways. But then I was like, nah, I'm cool. It's fine. It's fine. Something like this. Yeah, I mean, that was my initial plan, but have you guys seen Nightmare Before Christmas? Master, the plans. Okay, so is it really? Is that all it is? Followed by some distortion. We could just use the tube. Use the tube! Oh shit. I'm sorry, guys. Use the tube! I haven't watched a stream in a while. Do you always do impressions? Yeah, to some capacity. And the quality of them are usually almost every time questionable. Beyond questionable. I'm also just I got some fucking sleep and I'm actually like okay today. Actually all right, you know? Wave shaper. Wave shaper. Okay. New question. Can I do this? Hey. Open up. If we could do this, I'm going to lose my shit, but I don't think you can. Okay, I need to write that down. Add waveform to wave shaper? Question mark? I don't know if he's going to do that or not, but how cool would that be? I already know. It'd be awesome. Was that your feet? No, it was my baby's feet. What was that? Scary Movie 4 or something like that? You want shaper table and mesh? Not exactly. I'm not asking for the wave table part, but just making custom shapes a little easier, I think would be interesting. Do you not agree? Wouldn't it be cool if like this thing just did everything that I wanted it to do, and then like, you know, whenever I think of something new, it does the thing. It's actually not too far from how this experience has been with working on this. Okay. Okay. What am I doing next? Just some gentle saturation. Job. 10%, if that. AB submesh does not work entirely as expected. Yeah, it's not a slider. It's like somebody asked for that. I don't know if he said whether or not he could do that though, because imagine just like insane patches. I might expect that thing to just explode into 1,000 pieces. The most dangerous animal on the planet. Ah. Okay, sorry. Most dangerous animal on the planet. I'm gonna duplicate this. Yeah, and if my impressions and stuff become annoying, just let me know. You just let me know, partners. Mid side, EQ, MS. Mid. Side. Split. Mid splitter. No. No. Yes. 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 That sound wild? It tracks the history. It's wild looking. Set A to a basic mesh with one node, add nodes, then set B. When you morph, you're basically watching mesh get reconstructed. It's wild looking. Okay, I'll give it a try. Let me, for the love of God, finish this fucking bass sound. For the love of God, man. Sorry. Fuck. I forgot. I wanted to combine this into a clipper. Neat. Clip. Yeah. Spink. There we go. And look at that. Yes. Yes, 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 yes. Indeed. Indeed. Okay, so this is pretty much a one-to-one recreation of my bruh. Can I move this? Okay. Anyways, this is pretty much a one-to-one recreation of this guy. Mostly. Let me see. Anything else in here? The interesting thing to consider are the just the noise colorization and the waveforms of the shaper. So on paper, the shaper can cut the things off and make it look like a taper. But the problem is that making this thing required so much more labor. Bars. What I meant to say was that because these shapes are different, the actual timbre of these are going to vary, and so there might be some tweaking to be adjusted in here. But in saying that, I can shave this mesh as a disprove rock. Alpha. Alpha. And we can use this through the power of science to be applied to the overall signal. Sound good? Sound good. Great. Now, ideally, what I would like to be able to do is also move this whole thing into a sub mesh, but it shall not let me. Save mesh as base. Dude, yeah. Neuro monster 1. Okay. So something I'm going to try is I'm going to delete this, then I will duplicate this and see if this will allow me to do the same thing. I demand that you right click and let me submesh. Nope, it won't let me do it. Fuck. Okay. I'm about to shut out. No, it's that's supposed to be available. It's just a bug, unfortunately. Pretty cool. Those mids are a little. But you can manually put a mesh instance inside your chain now and open the monster one neuro in there. Yeah, you can. But I guess just from a workflow standpoint, because I went through the trouble of making this, I just want to be able to save this as a rack or as a sub mesh. And that's kind of the point with that whole shebang. Shebang, spiel, spink, whatever you want to call it. Kind of like with what I did here. Right? I've got this whole other ting. Wait, did this not save? Yeah, it's saved. Replace. Okay, it's just okay, there we go. All right. So that way I could just recall it and make changes to it. You know what I mean? Because that's how I work, is like rather than doing this every time, it's usually nice to just be able to create like a brand new rack. And yeah, pretty much. Do you see the bridge I built? Look at that. It's a tunnel. You can like drive this way through the tunnel and it's got cool lights. Anyways, what's something you guys would like to see? What can we do next? That would be fun. Happy-go-lucky fun time. Ugh. Yeah, and then circling back to the whole channel thing, I don't know. I could do the beat making thing, but I would really like to come up with something unique that people just like hanging out with. Something creative with A/B morphing. Fuck. Is there an actual like A/B morpher on here? You know what's funny is I've actually been playing that remastered trilogy. Make something that sounds like sparkles. Hmm. I would probably need I'd probably need a quantizer for that. Dynamic flipping tutorial? Like how to backflip and shit? Or what do you mean by are you memeing or is this a serious suggestion? Something creative with A/B morphing that has sparkles that actually, yeah, I already have an idea. I know what to do. I know what to do. But I need to remember how this thing works in the first place. So, mesh effects in lock. I'm gonna make a bell first. No, there's pressure. You don't understand. The stakes are high. Articulate group macro remap steps. Curious. Let me take a look at this very quickly. Does this have? Okay, no. This is just a regular remap, which is okay, but that means that we can't quantize stuff in here. Works best on plugins. Well, that's why I have. Wait, does this have an AB? Oh, yeah, it has an AB. So we're gonna do that. Just give me a sec. Oh, it does not work on submeshes. I think it will be fine because I'm not gonna do anything that's gonna be too insane. I don't think. We'll see. We will find out. We're gonna find out, won't we? It quote unquote works. Test it. It's pretty interesting looking. Okay, well, hold on. Just let me. Fuck. I'm just kidding. No. Okay, that's also something I think Mike should fix. Is FM is on the far side, but it's this one, and then it goes backwards. That was a very strange choice. I don't know why that is a thing. It should be FM and then PM. In the same way that this goes from here to here. So you could sample a kick and morph it after you drag it into one of those filter pages, like what you were doing earlier. Sample a kick and then morph it. Oscillator table. Yeah, yeah. So you can take a kick sample and then drag it in and import it as a table if you wanted to. Somebody once said you can morph between presets of instruments like Serum with AB. You can. It just it's very funky. It's like Funky Town funky. Won't you take me to Funky Town? It's a little less sparkly and a little more tooty, but show us the funk. I'll try. Although, not even working? Yes, now it is. Through 0, that's working. Sorry, guys. I'm just fucking around. Oh, I suppose I could just use this instead. So I could just cut that off and then... But this is still not... It's not really doing much. Any menu items in a plugin that are dropdowns will snap around instead of being continuous. If you just after knobs without changing dropdowns, it's smooth and effective. Yeah, like, well, I mean, I'm going to put some stuff in this and just like have some LFOs and whatever, but I'm not going to have anything that's like insane to choose from at the moment. Okay, I need to like get that out of the way. There we go. Hey, that's sick. I'll have to keep that in mind later. Okay. First things first, let's try to tackle the sparklies. Something like that. Uh, so let's do 7. Okay, that goes all the way up to 24. So let's just go to 12. That's way easier to do, by the way. Let's do 19. Let's do some kind of LFO with a stepa. That works. Let's do another LFO with a stepa. That works. Let's do another LFO with a stepa. Oops. I'm just making all of this a little slower. Oh. No, I don't want that to be that loud. Let's do like 75%. And then we need to make this even slower. We're gonna have to use a different delay on here because they don't actually have a delay. I don't know what that means, but they don't, yeah. Maybe for this we can do like a convolution followed by a filter. LFO. You already know. It's way too fast. So this should start giving us some interesting movement through here that I'm going to try to have as reflections over this. Okay, we heard it a little bit just now, right? So we just probably need to put different delays on all of these. Let's do a dual delay. And then object delay, time was 3. Yeah, let's keep it simple. I would like to go in and do some more like high-end stuff with this, but I'm just gonna keep it $1.50 and make sure that this patch is chill. Can you play Sea Shanty 2 with this? What is Sea Shanty 2? Your first mistake was thinking that I can play anything. That's why I make beats, bro. You think I can play instruments? The fuck? From which game? Has a simple melody. I'm just giving you shit. Oh yeah, I don't know it. I'm sorry. Yeah, I've heard of RuneScape. I've never played it though. Okay, so it's kind of sparkly, but I think we can do better. Ah, there we go. But we need more reverb over this, so maybe what I'll try is a convolver or something. All right, that's better. Now what we need to do is edit this to try to, and maybe it's the feedback or so, but we need to try to get this to actually be audible as a pitch. So I'm going to turn all of these off for now. Very sparkly already, you're a sound wizard. I wouldn't say that. I have been doing this for a long time, but... Or wait, no, I'll just solo it. Oh, okay, you still need volume. Okay, so it looks like you still need, you need both feedback and size for this. Oh, that's an easy fix. So maybe we can just turn this back on now. We're gonna give it just a little bit of distortion. Probably tape saturation rather, just to keep it a little softer. That's a bit much. I really just want it to be louder, so. Maybe a soft clipper would do. Okay, so the last thing that I want to do with this is we're actually going to duplicate this and I'm going to add some noise. That's going to help with the clarity of the bell. So very easy. Very nice and easy. Nope. I should be able to output. I don't know if he fixed this or not, but we'll see. Just going to grab an envelope here. What? No, I don't need to do that, Ian. You don't need to do that! Just need to back off of this and make this a little bit brighter. Okay, yeah, that doesn't work, unfortunately. Yeah, so that's still broken, but that's okay. Multiband dynamics. Fuck. We'll just leave it for now. Okay, now before I do anything else, I'm going to save this. We'll just call this Sparkle Maker. And then now I'll go to B. And we're going to do something completely different. Well, yeah. Yeah, we are. We are. We go reverb. Convolution. We're going to go neat. Throw this into a chorus. Go neat. Ensemble, hyper. Smear could be no, not smear. Rectify. Pitch shift. Where the green ones? There we go. Stretch. Sparkle! Sparkle! Pitch shifter. Hey, this isn't a scoreboard here. Alright, I guess sometimes you just have to let this load. But every once in a while, this will not let me do the thing. Okay, that'll let me do it. Or maybe because this is not monophonic, I can't make the other one monophonic. That's okay. Rev. Okay, we're gonna do a macro here. And what I'm going to do on this is move the attack up, move the sustain up, pull up the release. So now, ooh. Hello, DX11. So now I will also grab this. And try to morph this. Or wait. How do I do that? Uh-oh. Did this just break? Okay, there's A. I just want B. Oh. Okay. There's B. Well, okay. I mean, on paper, what you're really just doing is like crossfading one into the other, right? So there's that. Yeah. Something like that. Something like that. However, what we can do is go 75, 75. This might be backwards, but shit. Let me just do this real fast. What did I just do? There we go. That's the power of Pine Sol, baby. So I just swap these so that way I don't have to worry about disconnecting and then reconnecting. The A and B buttons don't recall, instead they just recall actual node layouts. It's very odd. So this is like a pseudomorpher. Try to match the gain of this a little more. Yeah. I understand, but I mean, what I'm saying is I pretty much saved the patch, because at first I was like, oh, all that work that I put into building that other rack, you know? Whereas this is actually, this is still workable. New sample pack? Do what now? So something fun that we can also do for this. Let me just save this. Oh, the one that I bought, Drums That Knock. Uh, it's cool. I really just bought it for studying. All right, so there's a little thing in here that we need to I need to set, and I don't remember what it is. It's an oscillator mapping. So actually, it was Golden Child that made a lot of those drums. Not all of them, but made a lot of them. I was just talking to him about that the other day. But yeah, well, so the interesting thing about that though, I don't want to say something really mean right here, but um my drums are just as loud. If not, they're a little louder. They've got some interesting timbres that I was trying to figure out, and then I actually just like was like, okay, let me just do a lesson with him, and he taught me how to do it, and I was like, oh, okay. And then I figured it out. The drums still sound great by all means, but I was like really overthinking that there was some kind of crazy fucking mystery to making drums like that. And then I was like, oh, it's just this. Okay. Well, there you go. All right, chat, can you all help me? What am I supposed to do for making this go through? No, I think that he was a contributor to some of the sounds. I wouldn't say he ghost produced it because he's probably in the credits for that. Well, I'm not sure if it's something that's like, I don't know. Never mind. Ask them. I don't want to say anything. Um, so how do you do it? I've been making them on stream like the past 2-3 weeks. Okay, how do I get this to send out to go MIDI out? That's my thing. There's a little setting on here, and I don't remember what it's supposed to be, but I just thought that it was like a little toggle or something to get this to go. There it is. No, this is what I was looking for. But the thing is, okay, I see. So what I have to do in order for this to work is stop this, and then yeah, I got it sorted. Um, I need to. Unfortunately, I think that the only way to do this, or wait, can I highlight all of this and create a mixer? Will this work? No. Okay, so MIDI mixer. That would be something to ask for on here. Or like MIDI, not MIDI mixer, but some kind of MIDI merger or something like that. That way I don't have to do this by hand each time. It's not a big deal, but so we go here, then we go here. Wait. No. Shift? No. I guess that's reading that as the closest one, but okay. Whatevs. Whatevs, brev. Is there another one here? No. Then we can hold shift and do that. And now this should work. I think. Hey. But I also want this to be able to... Okay, well, the clip launcher works, but maybe what I need to do is just create a double out or a double in. Maybe that's the only way that this is going to work in the way that I want it to. So we'll try that. Oh, God, it's fucking hideous. I'm just kidding. Let's try that. There we go. There's a scaler on here, isn't there? Let me just do that. That looks nice. Wait. How do we do mod remapping with this? There was a way to do that, right? Heading out for the night. Thanks for coming in, bro. Maybe this way? There we go. Now, what happens if I start, like, swapping this shit out? Cool. So, that took a bit of time, but I think that this is a pretty fun patch. It has a lot of interesting stuff about it. Dinosaur. Irar. Irar. Because now we can start doing stuff like this for fun. Yeah, exactly. I mean, is this what Satan sounds like? Was Flow like the water one? Where like you had to guide? No, I think that game was called Fluid. That was super pretty. Maybe we should do jungle today. How are we feeling about some jungle? Some jungle. Oh, and like your little insect morphs. I think I have played that or played something like it. Oh god, this is gonna be scary. I don't think I've played Abzu. I feel like we just got most of the noise part in here. Oh, there we go. I think I have it on my Switch. I just don't remember what it's called, but maybe we are talking about something different. Something like this sounds kind of nice. It's pretty. Yo, what's up, Space? So I really like this, but I want it to be more like delay reflections and not just reverb. This is called Mesh. It's basically what it is. It's like if Bitwig's Grid and Phase Plant had a baby. Because you can use third-party effects on this. And it also has all the built-in modulation and like optimization with what's it called? Like workflow stuff as far as navigating the nodes and all that. It's pretty dope. 10 out of 10 would recommend. Yep. I mean, I've got Serum 2 effects right here, kind of hanging out in there. I like that this has so many things. Yeah, it's Mesh. MSH. Oh, it's 150. Sorry, I got lost with what I was doing. But yeah, it's 150 bucks, and it's on Mesh.audio. There's a affiliate link in the description that also has a discount. Cool. Let's do like a nice little fifth pad. Yeah, definitely. Yeah, it's a new company. Sorry, just playing with some chords. Oh yeah, that's nice. You can install it in the same thing. Like I have I have 5.3 still. You just need to make sure that when you drag it into the folder, it's going to say replace or make a copy or keep or something like that. Just make sure that you do that. But you can always regress as well if you need to go back to a previous version for whatever reason. Which is funny. I say for whatever reason, but Bitwig is notoriously bad at um their betas. Like their stable versions are usually fantastic, but their beta stuff is usually just borked. You on Mac, Windows just installs a new version, but it copies all presets and such for you. You can probably change the install location if you want to make a duplicate if you're on Windows. But on Mac, it just lets you say keep both. Oh, I wouldn't know then. Super spacey. That thing's really stretched out though.
Say your name what?
Silk, if you were talking about how those kicks, those are a few examples. Just looking for some simple kicks. It might actually work. That's nice. Uh, maybe something like this would work. Um, yeah, I wouldn't know since you guys are talking about Linux. I'm sorry. Sorry. Oh shit! Excuse me. Yeah. Just double verify. I installed the beta in separate folder under program files. What, Bitwig? Dzave down. What? I'm just having fun. I'm gonna try to add a disperser to this to give it a little bit more of that. Yeah. What's up, Stanley? I did not mean to do that, but okay. Huh? Charizard isn't dragon type? But it can learn dragon moves. kind of cool too. I just made it like 10 minutes ago. Yeah, dude. Thanks for coming in. Do I never save this patch? Oh, God damn it. I'm gonna do that right now. I know, I know. I mean, the projects are saved with these patches, but I just forget to, you know. There we go. really like how some of it just doesn't work, but some of it works really well. Mhm. Okay, let's try that again. I don't know what the fuck happened there, but okay. Kind of like both of these. This like let's just give this one more. So like right here, just as a means of like adding a shuffle. What does that look like? different chords. Different chords. God damn it. It's kind of pretty. It's like every Breath of the Wild song. I think that was the chord. I think. I don't quite remember though. Yeah. Yeah, I'm kind of just having fun with different progressions and stuff. One would unethically acquire selfish. Oh, I think I forgot the FM on this one. Just want to see what this is going to do for the shuffle. Yeah, there's this little like, but it's in the background of a lot of this stuff. Maybe like, okay, what happened there? Yeah, maybe no snare. in the roller. It's cool, but it's not working with it's not really working with the rest of the track, so I'm trying to just see if there's a way that I can make that fit. Woo! Let's try this. bad. Yeah, it's a pretty strong foundation. I do need to go, everyone. I need to go feed my neighbor's cats and then get ready to take off for Riftbound. But much love. Um, oh, fuck. Well, shit. On second thought, ah, shit. Okay, hold on. Okay, so Corey has the key for the cats, so that means that she's going to have to come home. Well, fuck. She's got the key for the kitties. Does anybody have any questions about this thing? Any questions about what we did today? I had fun. Just kind of a chill session. Not really anything too insane. Need to get one of those things that's like jungleistic style. You know? Some of those guys. Block. Spam. Do. I missed it all. Well, I mean, the VOD is saved, so you can go back. I mean, I did everything from scratch today. I don't actually, the only two samples that I used in this entire track were the break Sorry, 3. The break, the snare, and the kick. Everything else we did pretty much within mesh. Within meshy. It's getting kind of meshy. Meshy. See ya? Oh, okay, bye. Yeah, I really want to see the pads. Dude, take sine waves, detune them, add 7 semitones on a second oscillator, add reverb. That's all I did. And then it was just the chord that I played. Record a 7th chord, bounce it out, throw it in a sampler. That is pretty much it. There's I have tons of videos. There's also tons of videos from other people for how to make those kinds of pads. There are no secrets here. Well, okay. Yeah, yeah, I'm saying it's like really easy, bro. It's very very easy. I think, do I still have the original thing? Yeah, I mean, this is it. Sine wave, unison, detune. This has a little bit of warping on the sine wave, but chorus, phaser, reverb. But I mean, you could get rid of this and this and this and still get just as cool of a pad. Bitwig should sponsor me. And then I think I played D sharp, G, G sharp, and D. Sorry, C. So D sharp, F, D sharp, G, G sharp, and C. And then throw that into your sampler, and then you're good to go. But play any chord. You know what I mean? What, chords? I'm not the person to ask for that, to be honest. I'm not a music theory guy. Just hit 4 notes and fuck around with getting a harmony that you like. There's a certain sound I'm trying to make. No, not the chords. Oh, you mean like Silent Hill shit? Just it's super easy, dude. Just drift the pitch. Like this. So go to fine by like 42 cents and make it really slow. And then that will give you the and then just adjust it. So if you need it to be more, then So yeah. All right, guys, I gotta run. Have a great rest of your evening, and I'll catch you on Friday because I don't have any lessons. Unless if you want to book me for a lesson, check out alchemy.com if you like Mesh. I have an affiliate link in the description to where you will get a discount. But much love. Peace, guys. I'll catch you later.